so we can get started. You gotta feel the pain if you want. Sensation, body free, generate the foundation. Yeah, a magical mystery thing. Check it out, yeah, the hit house sing. Time, your new astrology, magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case, education while we take great. This one, the house transmission, everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister, pull up on the trigger, dance with your body, wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like gold finger. We get down, we get to the fever.
Yo, 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 yo. Hey, hey, hey. What up, A2? You get the first message cookie award. Here you go. How's it going, man? I'm coming in to you today with no nap. Raw dogging reality right now. Deciding whether or not to hop right into Juggernaut or play God Hand for 20 minutes until people get here. Maybe do a little bit of gambling until people get here with Juggernaut or God Hand. You're in the game? Nice. What happened? got on the same game and she took me to her secret spot. She said she normally shows people when she's dating someone, but she never showed anyone before but showed me, and I took her to my favorite secret spot. Ooh, how romantic. Yeah, sounds like it's moving along just fine. You show me yours, I show you mine type of type shit. Do you guys like live near each other? What's the question? She works remote in New York City. Asking her out officially. Yeah, it's a tough call. Do you have like aspirations to make it IRL or? I'd like to do it when I get this new job, but I don't want her to lose interest. When's the new job? Man, I've gotten triple bars one time. Ever. Since starting this game. Oh, speak of the devil. Twice. I've gotten it 2 times. That's... Working at the Center for Cybersecurity. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Does that mean you'll be a hacker? be training people how to do penetration testing and analyzing. Yeah. I mean, hey, with this new friend of yours, I'm sure you'll get lots of penetration testing. No wonder they got you on the penetration testing. Training. Whatever. You get it. That's cool though. When are you gonna know if you'll get that job? I do it a month ago, got the interview, said I did good, but they needed the committee's approval since I don't possess master's degree. Huh. I did check on them and sent an email, and they said it was still pending at the committee, so I am still looking at other jobs. That's cool that you qualify at all, though. Way better than I can say about myself. Man, I feel bad for crashing these people's parties. They're just dancing. Well. Oi, 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 oi. Oh my god, holy shit. That just melted my HP. Let me try again then. Whoa, what the hell?
Nice.
Hey, this looks like the guy from Virtua Fighter. Weesh. When you pass the cert early and don't have the 5 years experience, you get a special badge on the cert that tells employers you passed it early. You need 5 years work experience to get the full CISSP credential. Huh. I only got the chance because I passed. Oh, I missed that first part. I only got the chance because I passed the CISSP cert 2 years into my career. On average, it takes people 5 to 6 years. Damn, that sounds impressive. So if you wanted to, could you do some could you do some real black hat type shit?
Kicking your ass. What the hell?
I think computers and programming and shit like that is so fascinating, but it just doesn't work with my brain. I've tried to understand like the most fundamental things about computers so many times. Like, how the hell does it fucking work? And I also tried to do a where am I? I tried to do a
Wow.
I tried to do a web design certificate program at my local community college,
Kicking your ass.
and I just like couldn't do it. It was like the most basic shit ever. I was like, I don't know. It's like too boring.
What the hell?
I don't understand how people ever figure that shit out. It's so crazy how far technology has advanced. Astute observation by me. It is though, just all the iteration that's gone on in such a short amount of time. Have to put a lot of time aside to learning. Yeah. Really any language. I think my brain has just never been very good at languages. I mean, even like music theory, which I've tried to learn the basics of so many times, and it's never stuck. Personally, I'm always learning on a second monitor while I watch you play FF. Are you learning at that point for fun or for a particular purpose?
Nice.
And is it something that you just have like on in the background, or? Ah, fucking goddamn it. What the fuck? This dude just punched my dick off.
Wow.
People say you should learn cybersecurity for passion purposes, but I personally would like to retire early, and I want money. Put it on in the background. And do you like play stuff that's just kind of randomly relevant to the field, or are you going through like a certain curriculum, or just whatever you feel like? I sometimes try to do that with learning like Japanese, but I'm like, man, this is boring. I'd rather be watching a gaming video in the background, you know? Man, I could be listening to something fun. Sometimes I'll try to have some kind of study material on in the background for whatever it is I'm interested in. but it's hard to stay committed to that when there's so many things that are more exciting, like a 6-hour video essay on some obscure video game. I either watch new YouTube videos on vulnerabilities to see what's new in the space, or I watch Professor Messer because he teaches people how to get their CompTIA certs for free. Whoa. Hey, Funky. Also, it looks like it's 8. So, let's switch over to Juggernaut. It's Weird Game Wednesday after all. And this game's weird, but it's not what we came here for. I wish I could make money off of streaming. That'd probably be my dream job. Just to do what I do currently, except make enough to pay my rent. Even if I made enough money to cover like a day of work a week, or even like 2 days, if I could take 2 days off, extra days off a month, which would be like $200 currently. If I could make $200 a month on streaming, I'd feel like I've made it. But I would never stream with the expectation or desire for that to be like the end game of making money. I think that's when the content creation game really starts to eat away at people, when they start doing it for income solely, or not solely, but like when they're dependent on it. Like, oh god, how am I gonna pay my bills when the things I want to do don't bring in enough views? So now I have to cater to whatever does make views. I either use Udemy or Coursera, which is normally $50 a month, but my job pays for the courses. And is that stuff like still fun to you, or are you doing it because you need to stay on top of your skill set or whatever? Like, would you be doing those things anyway? Like having it on in the background type of thing? I mean, I'm sure you would, but would you do it as often as you do? Because, that's definitely what I struggle with is like, yes, I have interest in certain things, but my interest is so fickle. Meaning, if I wanted, like, something like learning a language like Japanese requires way, 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 way more dedication than I'm currently doing it. And if I truly wanted to learn it, I would have to have it on in the background pretty much all the time, at least currently, and I just can't like bring myself to do that because I don't want to. And I would rather watch Mind Rot, you know? Like, where do you find the discipline to not have Mind Rot on in the background instead? I guess is what maybe I'm asking for advice. Oops, what am I doing? Is it depressing when you don't have the passion and you're doing it for money and your passions don't pay? If I was told I didn't have to do it to make it early in life, I would probably go 1/3 the commitment I'm going right now. Where do you find like the dedication? Because I'm sure there are plenty of days where you'd rather turn on Mind Rot, you know, right? Instead of having like cybersecurity lectures on. Hey, Clover. Why is my controller not working? The hell? First of all, I don't think this was our save state last time. Secondly, my controller ain't working. Fucking thing. We'll say it once, but only once, since I don't like talking about my struggles. Hey, you don't have to share anything personal. I just like, you know, I was talking to my therapist about this today, which is, I feel like different people a lot of days where something will seem important to me or interesting to me or urgent to me one day, and the next day, like, it's as if it never was that way ever. The analogy I tried to come up with was like, you know, like imagine one day you go out and ride a bike and are like, hey, I like riding this bike around the block. I think I'm going to do this tomorrow. This will be healthy for me. This is good. I like it. Then the next day, you go out and look at the bike and you don't even know what this thing is. What is this? Not only do you not remember how to ride the bike, you don't even know what a bike is anymore. It's maybe not that quite that drastic, but... So that's why it's really hard for me to commit to certain things long term, like learning a language or even just sticking to to-do lists or plans that I find boring, you know. Like if it's something that I have to do, like short-term pain, long-term gain type of thing, it's really hard for me to stick to it or set a committed type of schedule or whatever. Why are we staring at this door? It's door gameplay? Yeah, it's door gameplay. My controller's not working. I'm trying to figure it out. When you feel like nobody will save you and you have mental stress from job, family, financial reasons. Yeah, I hear you, A2. I mean, I suppose we all respond to trauma and life experiences and struggles differently. If you truly have a desire for something, you eventually go after it. If you don't, then you don't truly desire it. Yeah. Fucking controller, dude. What is going on here? Hey, how's it going, Mahina? So pissed off I didn't get a notification. Hey, what the hell? The fuck? Alright. I guess it's working now. I don't think this was my fucking... I don't think this is where we were last time. Try restarting. I don't remember where we last saved. Because I don't think that was the correct save state.
Moldy Baggets just redeemed Hydrate.
Hey, Win. Personally, I found that you kind of just gotta have the discipline about it and be content with being temporarily uncomfortable in exchange for long-term improvement. Think about where you are in life now and where you'd like to be and where you'll be if you just stay complacent. If you're just content staying where you're at, then watching brain memes all day is fine. But if you desire improvement and more happiness, then embrace the boredom of studying. Because, it'll get you to level up. Yeah. For sure. And I've wondered if it's like, I've wondered if that's just what it is. This was the whole thing about the ADHD dot hack conversation. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Yeah. For me, like, I struggle to remember what I want and what's possible. And I think for me, like, hold on, where are we? I'm so confused. Okay, I think this is where we're supposed to be. I don't know. We'll revisit this conversation when I figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. And when my mic stand stops falling over. But, yeah, if you guys didn't watch my .hack ADHD video, this is a lot of the exact same type of stuff we were talking about in that. Oh yeah, we switched back to disc 1. Okay. Hey, Robert. Hello. Wait. Okay, this way. I gotta focus on what I'm doing first before I start. There's a memo. God is outside the red apple. God. Red. Humans, I don't believe humans are designed to work for 40 to 50 years and die. Humans are designed to adventure and enjoy their hobbies or passions without needing a paycheck. I feel like humans are designed to fucking shoot bows and arrows at rabbits and pick berries until they die. Before, until they encounter some kind of apex predator and die. Or a poisonous snake or something. Don't you think that's like what humans were made for? I feel like these must be clues for something, but I'm not gonna remember them in 60 seconds. But I agree. There's a note on the floor. Caution, wet paint. Wait, say again? Nah, that's boring. Case in point, any game you play, you ever get bored AF crafting the same shit for money or shooting the same animal? Yeah, right. But you have fun when you're running around and exploring the map. I mean, I suppose people are born for different things, because some people love the endless grind of doing the same thing over and over again. Some people can't get enough, like fucking Harvest Moon Farm Sim, where I'm like, this is fucking... Let me, like, get a cool sword and just go learn some skills. And fight some bosses. Endless grind normally has a goal. Hey, did I just pick something up? On that shelf that we were just looking at? I'm like not paying attention at all. I'm like so distracted by thoughts. Hey, first time we're combining some items. Hmm? Yeah, my brain is currently not functioning quick enough to be able to play and also revisit that conversation about doing stuff. Because it is very relevant to the things I talked to about my therapist today. And something I noticed about myself just over the weekend regarding discipline. And something I've said, I feel like I've said it, I don't know, a dozen times on the stream in the last 6 months, but about my whole spiel about trusting your vision and depression or ADHD or whatever can sometimes muck up the works in regards to your vision. Like sometimes you lose that vision, and then what is there to trust? If you don't have the fun and you don't have the vision, what do you do? But case in point, and I used to bring up music for me as something I could always trust. So even when it wasn't fun, I was able to push through the boredom and just kind of like force myself to do it. Like, okay, I really got to sit down and track the guitars today. I just got to start right now. And I'd be able to do it. And I knew how. Over the course of time, I developed enough practice where I didn't have to overthink it. I could just sit down and do it. But there are certain things where I don't trust the vision. It's not fun. I haven't done it enough to where I don't have to think about it. And this also relates to the ADHD conversation during .hack, where it's like just fucking going outside is a monumental task that takes up as much space in my brain as doing my taxes, because I'm having to think about every fucking step, whether it's finding my socks or putting a shirt on or brushing my teeth. All of these things require as much focus as anything else in my life. And when you're having to think about all these little things, like, you know, how many things do you go about your day not thinking about? So for me, it's like it either requires all concentration or I'm like dissociated. And that's why I think I'm drawn so much to music or gaming, is because I can embrace that dissociating mindset. Anyways. With music, I realized over this weekend, I was like, remember when I would be fucking working on an album and I could say, okay, I really got to track guitars right now, otherwise it's never going to happen. And I'm thinking about all my goals and why I'm doing it right now and in what ways I hope to see it pay off. Like, these things were not difficult for me to visualize in my head and draw motivation for. So I was explaining this to her today. Like, man, I wish I could harness that for other things that I don't like doing. And she was, I don't know, it was kind of a frustrating session today because it seemed almost like she was getting impatient with me. like almost like she wanted to say I was making excuses. Almost. She wanted me to like question if I was making excuses. I'm like, fucking no. No. If it was an excuse, I wouldn't be talking to you about it. I'm talking to you because I need help. Yeah. So. I don't know. But, each one of us humans are such an amalgamation of experiences and things we've learned and things we've observed and things we've experienced. That's what, when you get older, something I was talking about in the 8 Doc Hack video, is, you can live and learn. And certain things do get easier as you get older because you've experienced it before, and therefore can sort of say, like, yeah, the scenario that I pointed to in that discussion was like appreciating things that are currently happening in your life for the nostalgia they'll give you in the future, as a way to appreciate the present. And it was about Final Fantasy 14 and how I was like, I was like, man, I was just making new memories. And then I said, wait, I am making new memories right now with Final Fantasy 14, my adventures in 14. But I only could recognize it for that because I'd been through it before, where things I did not realize were fruitful in the moment became fruitful in the future, as far as sources of nostalgia go. So you can live and learn, but there's a lot of things I haven't learned yet. You have to anchor your vision to something true. Change to Juggernaut District. If you can secure an audiobook or a book, I would 1,000,000% recommend you read The Alchemist. I would even mention this book to your therapist. Did she say anything in particular about making excuses, or did she straight up say that? I don't remember what she said verbatim. But I was telling her just how, like, I feel like different people every day. I was telling her I feel like different people, and maybe she just misunderstood what I was saying, but I said, I feel like a different person depending on the day. Like, my priorities can shift so drastically within the same day. And I said, I'd like to know, where that comes from. I don't know what's real in those moments where my things that I thought were important no longer mean anything, and I don't know what's real. And I think, I said, I'd like to know where that comes from. Like, actionable ways to take action, I know already. Like, we've talked about it. I already know. So now I'm telling her, like, I'd like to know where that comes from. If it's not, because she was going into the actions again, like set an alarm, all this shit. And I was like, yeah, I know, and I do those things. And I still struggle. And so I'm just, I wonder if there's something deeper that needs to be addressed, which there is. But I said, I wonder if there's something deeper. And I think she was like, I don't know. I wish I could remember exactly what she said, but it was something about, instead of questioning if something is wrong with you, do you think those are excuses. This is like total paraphrasing. But I was like, yes. In a way, yeah. I think, for me, I think it's a defense mechanism away from... Because, like, even when I just fucking despise editing videos. I'm coming to accept, once again. When I was working on that .hack video, I was, like, fucking squirming the whole time. In my soul. And she's like... She eventually came around and maybe understood what I was trying to get at. She was like, why do you think you have such a strong reaction to things where you're supposed to just sit and do it? And I was like, I don't know. I think it's some sort of... I think the dissociating to where priorities are no longer mine is a defense mechanism against that, like, pain, like physical pain I feel doing something sitting down that I don't want to do. Or should I say concentrating on something that I'm struggling to concentrate on. Is like scrambly. It feels like you know, somebody scrambled your radar. And I am very much under-medicated, by the way. Which, you know, something I mentioned in the .hack video is like, in my early 20s, I was self-medicating for something that wasn't being treated in a scenario, an environment I shouldn't have been in as well. And I was like, you know, maybe I'm just still not properly treated. Which I don't think I am, but at the same time, I don't want to be on fucking medication forever either. So, of course, that's where therapy comes in. Surely there are things I can get to, places I could get to. But yeah, I don't know. What? I also did not have very good role models growing up either. So anything when it comes to adulting or just existing is, for the most part, any skills I currently have are in spite of where I've been, which I'm sure a lot of people can relate to. What I'm trying to say is I'm still learning here. And why I'm so curious about other people. And in the .hack video, I was also mentioning, like, maybe it's just a fucking skill issue. But I've always been, like, really, really curious about people that did go to higher education, like university, because that shit's so intense. Like, I compare myself to other people in the sense that I want to know, like, were people able to just, like, sit down and say, okay, I gotta do my homework, and then do it? I'm like, you know, school's not the easiest comparison because sometimes it just really doesn't work for people. Other times, people have to bite down on the mouthpiece and do it, and other people love it. So it's a spectrum of how people get through the Western education system. But I don't know, the idea that people were able to stay in school fascinates me, I guess, as someone who dropped out of high school twice. Sounds like a defense mechanism when you get overwhelmed with the stresses of the task. Yeah, it does slow my brain down. It, like, blocks it. And you know, I don't know. The human spirit reacting to suffering because you're intentionally doing something that causes stress. Yeah. I mean, something that really stuck with me when I heard fucking Anthony Green, of all people, say this was, pain is meant to be endured rather than alleviated or remedied. I'm like, you know, he's right. And, I haven't figured out how to endure it just because everything is like... I also used to use this analogy where I feel like a lot of the times I feel like a dog where I have like a shock collar on, and every inch I try to move is out of the yard. Or it's like playing a game of Operation where you only hit the sides of the fucking guy, so you can't reach the bone. And it's just like everything is jolting when it's not tapping out through music or games or whatever, or creativity, writing, like creative writing and poetry and shit, where I can just stop thinking altogether. And I was trying to explain, well, she was asking me, like, you know, the difference between sitting down and working on my resume and sitting down and mixing music is like, one is I'm thinking with words, and the other is I'm not thinking. I'm just feeling. I think the more you sit down and embrace the discomfort of the task, the more tolerable it gets. When you have to do it in the future, it becomes routine. It doesn't necessarily become more enjoyable, but it's less overwhelming, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I started recently. This isn't even something I chose to do, but recently I've been going napless after work and very deliberately embracing the discomfort of not having this nap that I have needed for so many years. Knowing that I need this extra fucking 30 minutes, even just that 30 minutes, I really need it if I want to do other things. So, I actually have on my whiteboard, I wrote, years and years ago, I wrote, embrace discomfort, which is kind of corny. But, despite it being on there for years, I never look at it. I just kind of forget. And this is what I was also trying to explain. Like, it's really hard for me to communicate when I say that I feel like different people and my priorities change. It's like truly fucking things will be really important and then not important at all. And I've never really felt understood when I talked to my therapist about it. The only time I really felt understood was during that ADHD conversation. That was honestly the first time in a long time, or if ever, where I was talking to somebody and felt like they experienced the same thing. It's not something that can't be worked around, because clearly it can be. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be here right now in front of this. You. It clearly can be worked around. It's just, still figuring it out. But you're totally right that embracing the discomfort goes a long way if you can remember the importance of doing so. And there are all these actionable things you can do. Write it down, put it in front of you. But if like fucking that only goes so far. If it does nothing, like if I look at it and don't feel anything and don't see why it's important anymore, and my brain is in all the other places, that's what I was trying to get to with her. I was like, there's something deeper that needs to be unraveled here. You know? Like, the actions are great. Writing things down is good. Setting alarms is good. Saying, okay, Tuesday 7 p.m. is when I'm going to sit down and do this thing, and I'm going to have it written in front of me on a sticky note. And, you know, these things are good too. But I've been doing those things for years. And I still feel at the mercy of fate, essentially. It still feels like things just either have to happen, or they have to happen at the last minute, or they don't happen. And I don't want it to be that way. So there's got to be some fucking way to unravel this at a deeper level. And isn't that what therapy's for? You know? Not everything is fucking sticky notes. Sometimes there is a deeper issue. And sometimes that's not an excuse. If you want to function in a society that we're in, and you haven't been, or you come from a fucked up background, or you hate your job, or you're tired, you know, so you have a terrible diet, or these fucking eating disorder, or whatever disorder you might have, you know, sometimes there are deeper things that need to be addressed and unraveled. And I don't know what that is for me exactly, but there's something, I swear to God. I swear there's something that I need help with. I either need outside help or to keep trying, which I'm going to keep trying, but there's something like deep rooted going on that's unaddressed. And I will get to the bottom of it. I get closer all the time. Saying you don't like the rigid structuring in your routine. Yeah. Yeah, I both like and dislike structure. Like, too much structure makes time sort of flow into each other, and like, then I get really bored and depressed, and I respond really well to novelty. But then at the same time, some structure I definitely prefer. Like, I don't want like scheduled changes, you know. I want at least like 2 days notice for a schedule change, you know. But like, if I was Monday through Friday 9 to 5 forever, I think I would probably, I don't think I would respond well to that. I mean, I know I don't. I wouldn't. But I don't want it to be super crazy either. Cause like, yeah, I don't respond well to structure because I just can't, like, I don't know. Whatever. I don't think it's a skill issue for you. It's definitely you're definitely a capable guy. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think all I mean by skill issue is just the discipline factor of doing things that you don't want to do. Which I could do that too. I just think I think there's something deeper. Cause like, yeah, clearly I could do things that I don't want to do. I've been doing it for freaking years. But there's something where it doesn't need to be so painful. That's what it is. That's what part of the problem is. Things are way too heavy, feel way too massive, and take up way too much focus than they should take to do. It's like selling concrete. Does the guy who owns the cement company really love concrete? Someone who's more creative and prefers flexibility? True. Or is he enduring having to sell himself and sell cement so he can get money to achieve his goals? I'm pretty sure the owner of a cement company that isn't that passionate about concrete. Yeah, he's probably passionate about making money, and he probably It's probably a family business passed down to him from his grandfather. That's not good if you don't feel understood by your therapist. Yeah, sometimes my therapist has been really great up until like the past, I don't know, month and a half. There's been 2 sessions now where it just seems like she didn't understand or was impatient. I can't tell. That's relatively normal. Some days making music is the last thing on my mind and I'm more focused on coding or whatever. And I have a week where I'm stoked on music again. Yeah. My 2 cents, it doesn't seem like your therapist is very helpful. Not to say she's bad at all, but she could just be a bad fit. Where your feeling is completely justified, but I can't say that she is well equipped to help you specifically. Her not being able to meet you at the level you are at is a big signal. Yeah, maybe I should look for someone who's more kind of like an ADHD specialist or something. Hello, Angel. I'm here to stop by and say hi. Not sure if I'll be back later. But I did find out that another friend of mine is hoping to learn Viper. Cool. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Silent. What do you want in life? If you don't know, I would suggest taking some time to figure it out. Well, I've been figuring that out. Well, yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's too... Yeah, all good. Let's play the game. Inside is a towering building in the middle of the night. Blood splashes and screams echo. Evil laughs scornfully. Your past experiences have no meaning here. I will erase your memories. I wish you good luck. Nice. I like that this has turned into a anthology of sorts. I had a lot of peers in their 40s in my chemistry courses. They wanted to get into med school. One of them told me that they failed out of college. I think my dad was 57 before he figured out what he wanted in life. But decided to try again. Dear Morgan, I want you to go to North Manaya Port now. A boat is arranged for you. I cannot tell you the details now, but ask the man in black. Good luck. National Justice Bureau Chief Michael Jenber. It was 10 days ago when I received this letter. I sensed the risk in this job because of the huge reward. I am Morgan. I'm a government spy, or that's what I used to be. I quit the job, and now I just get drunk every day, meaninglessly. This job was perfect for me. I needed the money. According to the chief, they could not find any other suitable person. So, I willingly accepted the job. But slight anxiety crossed my mind. Who's this freak? I've been expecting you. I have been expecting you. It must have been tiring traveling in a tiny boat for many hours. Thank you for your concern. Could you tell me about the job right away? Oh, I said that. Certainly. Your job is to become the new warden of this island. A warden? Yes, a warden. However, there is an obstacle. It is necessary for you to get rid of the current warden. Get rid of? Another thing you must know is that the purpose of this island is special. It is an island of prisoners. That is, a permanent prison. The reason why this job was given to you is due to the present warden. We gave him notice that his task was complete, but there is no response. He repeatedly ignored the order to return home. It was considered as treason against our country. Treason? Many years have passed since then. We lost contact with the island, so we do not know if there were any changes. This is the story behind your job. Of course, we have control over some points. You can act accordingly. You need this ID card to enter those points. Please remember, this card means your life. If you lose it, you will not survive. Oh, this is another, like, supernatural or scary story. Because that last sci-fi one was awesome, but not exactly something I'd want, episode 2 of. Please be very careful. The warden's actions will be unpredictable. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. Good luck. Alright. Wait a minute. This fucking walkthrough lied to me. All good. It's the second time this happens with this guide where it says left when it meant to say right. Are we really back on this damn island? Because if so... I guess it's fine. It's fine, right? Yeah, we're back on the island. If we would have picked the other door in that abyss zone, we would have been back in the jungle. But the walkthrough lied to me and said that the jungle was to the left when it was actually to the right. Yeah, maybe I'll try looking into a talk therapist that specializes. In ADHD. Wait. Dude, if I could just get, like, you know, it is something that needs to be specifically addressed. I mean, meaning, not everyone's going to respond to help or solutions the same way, but we can all find a place to exist, function, and create our path. Clear our path. And if you're getting the wrong type of help, it's not going to do you a whole lot of good in the long run. Some people need a different type of help. I think that's really what I try to figure out when I'm talking about the things I talked about in that hack video, or ask you guys or ask people I know how they coped with shitty homework or boring stuff that they had to lock in and do. Just to figure out, like, not to ask advice. Like, I'm not necessarily asking for advice when I ask. It's more of just a curiosity how other people, you know, what is it like for them? Because when I have more information about how other people respond to these things, it helps me know, like, okay, well, if they do the same things I'm trying, and the things I'm trying are not working for me, then what else is out there? Because clearly, whatever I've been trying for the last 10 years is only working, like, it's not working. It hasn't worked. Where I am now is so, like, it's been so much more difficult than it should have been. So there's gotta be something else. But I appreciate you guys hearing me out and letting me ramble for an hour. Because I'll get to it. I'll figure it out. No, I'm not looking for advice anymore. But thanks for letting me have the floor back there. Is it a dock? There's a dock inside the building. Why is that? You deserve to receive the help you need. Yeah, and it's also helpful knowing that other people deal with the same shit, which I already know they do, but hearing someone else say it, like during the dot hack stream, hearing somebody else basically communicate or reciprocate or commiserate with their struggles in the same sort of words that I immediately recognize, like, oh, okay, that's exactly how I feel too. Like, it's rare to find that, for me anyways. When it comes to concentration and mental chaos and everything. Maybe that's why I don't like rigid stuff. It just, like, doesn't reflect my thoughts. It, like, doesn't match, and so it's like friction. there's definitely, I mean, there's something that I've needed help with for my entire adult life. And anytime I'm like, when I think about it, and think about having to justify an extra need for help, or trying to communicate that it feels like it's beyond the idea of embracing comfort and just doing it. It feels like there's something beyond that. It feels like I need some kind of help beyond just doing it, quote unquote. And just now I'm like, there was a tweet that I think about sometimes that I made myself. There's something I tweeted years ago that said, I'd be in so much trouble if anyone saw my room right now. If anybody saw my room right now, I'd be in so much trouble. You know, the joke was that my room was a mess. And even just like right now, I'm looking around, I'm like, wait. This isn't right. This doesn't seem right. While they plot to kill the warden here, they continue to send prisoners. I am puzzled. For the government, inmates have no human rights, and they are simply unwanted. If the traitor continues to accept the prisoners, they will continue to send the unwanted people to the one they are plotting to kill. Is that how the government behaves? That is not my concern, though. Damn. Yeah, I think the problem that I've encountered with therapy, talk therapists, is I think once you get past the initial sort of getting to know each other phase, or them getting to know you, I've had more therapists than not, like, kind of maybe become complacent too, and it becomes so action-based, like action-based problem solving, and like life hacks, for lack of better words. It's like, wait a minute, can we go back to the part where, can we go back to the part about those things that happened when I was growing up? Can we talk about maybe how that is relating to this, and if there's something that we can figure out there? It's like all that other shit is good too, like the sticky notes, I'm down with that. I don't know. My current therapist is I like her a lot. I do always come away feeling better. There's pretty much never been a session I've had with her where I came away feeling worse or not better. And usually I mean, today I was like, man, I wish I could have therapy on the weekends, because when I was telling her, on the weekends, I kind of just forget who I am and what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and what matters to me, and I don't know what my priorities are anymore, and I don't know, and then I was like, man, but every time I talk to my therapist, I come away feeling renewed and like myself again, and like I know what to do. It's like, man, I wish I could have therapy on the weekends, or even maybe I should go back to twice a week. I used to have twice a week therapy. That was really helpful. Yeah, what I noticed with more intelligent and creative people is they tend to prefer less routine. Maybe you need something other than talk therapy. Like what? What you're dealing with is something you clearly needs a different type of support than what you're currently. Yeah, I keep trying to fucking brute force the shit. I keep trying to do how I think other people do it, which is setting an alarm or taking notes. You know, the sticky note to-do list way of doing it, which is how my dad does it. But it's just, like, just not working. The sticky note to-do list, just do it, set a time, schedule a time. It's never worked for me. So I don't know why I think it's suddenly going to start working for me. Like, practice makes perfect, sure, but it's just not working. Either that or, like, some things aren't meant to work out is an unfortunate truth as well. Like, sometimes you're just not meant for certain things. Like, no matter how badly you want it, there are certain things that our free will can only go so far. Can only take us so far in certain directions. Like, I don't know. It says toy box. Weird. I don't know, DBT, CBT. There's other ones. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Controls each section's locks. Please enter a password. I ain't got the password. Man, that's kind of man, I gotta say, even just coming to this conclusion, which is not something I've really considered until just now, coming to the conclusion that, like, maybe I just gotta try something else is really, like, comforting. The fact that I don't have to do the setting alarm, sticky note, blocking out time on the weekend for this particular thing. The fact that I'm even now suddenly considering, like, maybe I just don't have to do it that way. Maybe I don't have to leave it up to, like, my inspiration either. Like, maybe there's some sort of in-between where I don't have to say, okay, 2 p.m. Saturday, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to study this thing, or work on this, right, the essay, or this project, or, you know, maybe there's something else that's also not leaving it up to whether I feel like it or not. You know? Because obviously if I just only do things when I feel like doing them, which is primarily the way I've been able to function as an adult for the past 10 years more, 10, 15 years. When I do that, I end up in the same situation for way longer than I want to be in, and I feel like I'm not really fulfilled, or at least not doing the things that I know I want to do. But then when I sit down, when I have the sticky note alarm clock blocking out time, embrace discomfort method, that hasn't gotten me anywhere either. At least not like in a way that feels uniquely productive compared to the inspiration method. It worked for music, but it hasn't worked for anything else. So what's the difference? Why doesn't it work for that? And if it doesn't work for that other stuff, then what other things can I try? There's got to be other possibilities. Random picker wheel. June 4. Extracted a slight amount of endorphin from the head of number 0921. The patient resisted violently, so he was moved from dawn to dusk. Puzzle. Overwrites data on the ID card to allow entry to the upper floors. Please enter a password. Oh, we gotta enter some shit. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Finding a perfect therapist kind of feels like dating. Yeah, for real. I've had three decent therapists out of many. One is the one I currently am seeing. Another was the one before that, which she was just really okay. I liked her, and I felt really sad because she moved to private practice, no longer took my insurance, and the last day I had to hold back my tears when it was like, okay, thank you, good luck. It was exacerbated by the fact that it was a really dark period of my life. And we were talking to each other twice a week at that point. Controls each passwords. Okay. Dusk. Dawn. Toy. Box. The only other therapist that I ever had that had an impact on me was he was an old Jewish man, probably in his late 60s or mid 60s, and that was when I was going through like some really heavy duty substance problems, and I remember I was telling him about somebody from the music scene that made me feel resentful, or like seeing somebody from the music scene post something that they had made and it made me feel a certain way. And I never thought about it like this, but he was like, sounds like you have a lot of anger. I was like, really? And I just never even considered that, because I've never been outwardly angry. I've never really, thought about those things as being anger. I was like, man, I guess maybe you're right. I didn't see him for very long though. Maybe like 5 sessions. But just the fact that, I don't know, that was my first time talking to a therapist or guidance counselor or anything that made me question myself. I was like, oh, maybe this ain't so bad. But then I went through a whole bunch of kind of mid therapists. There's one guy that I liked one time who was like a younger guy. He was probably early 30s, tops. And I remember talking to him about music that we liked. He wore like a really dapper suit. He said he liked Fleet Foxes. Just like, I wonder what year this was, 2011 maybe? And I remember doing a phone session with him one time. Whoa, did we just get a gun? Did a phone session with him one time, and I was kind of out of it. And I told him, I was depressed or whatever. I told him, he was like, what are you up to today? And I said, I'm watching this, like, North Korean anime. He's like, if you're depressed, maybe you should watch something lighter, like a Ghibli movie or something. Miyazaki, maybe watch a Hayao Miyazaki movie. And I was like, yeah, sure thing, buddy. Let's go back to my Solar Adventure. It was actually Solar Adventure on DVD, which somehow I found at like a Walmart for $5. Solar Adventure is actually not from North Korea. I believe it's South Korean. It's like live action mixed with animation, like giant robot Godzilla type of thing. But it is deliberately anti-DPRK propaganda, if I recall correctly. This might be offensive if I misremembered this. But at the time, I for some reason thought it was, I don't know, Solar Adventure. It's called Solar Adventure 1985. I gotta check, and then I gotta stand up. Sorry there hasn't been a whole lot of gameplay tonight. Yeah, anti-communism from South Korea. Yeah, I was watching that. That guy was cool. One of the funniest therapists I ever had though was an African gentleman, like straight from thick accent and everything. And he was running some kind of fucking scam, I swear to God. Because this was a, like, clinic that accepted Medicaid, like, government-funded health insurance. And it was, like, very much an inner-city sort of establishment. And they had so many patients at this clinic all the time. And he would give me 5 minutes and then send me off. Like literally 5 minutes of talking. And I remember talking to him on the phone one time. And I was telling him like, yeah, I'm just dealing with like depression and anxiety. And he's like, you should start an eBay account. I'm like, huh? An eBay account? He's like, yeah, you can go to the local thrift store near you, look for things that you can sell and then put it on eBay. That way you have something to do and you won't be anxious anymore. I'm like, huh? And he says, okay, I'll talk to you next week. I'm not even exaggerating. That's like nearly the length of our session. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll try that. I'll talk to you next week. It was very funny. But that was when I knew, okay, I gotta look somewhere else. It's fucking... that guy was cool. I liked, you know, in retrospect, good for him. It's a good idea. You do gotta keep yourself busy, you know? Okay, so we got the gun. Other pair of doors. Alright. Have you ever tried scamming someone? That will help you with your depression. Yeah. I know it helps with depression. I'm doing it right now. I'm scamming someone right now. See you next week. This room looks strange. Obtained tranquilizer dart. Bloody operating table. Where's the music at? Oh, I think we're gonna have our very first action scene. We gotta combine gun with tranquilizer dart. Yo, locked and loaded? That's a shotgun. Dart gun. Oh, it's a dart shotgun? Alright. Hit a save. I gotta stand up and stretch. I've somehow been streaming for 2 hours. Thanks for the company, everybody. Alright. Alright. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody.
誰とも違う夢はどこ I carry on I carry on every day 向こう見ずな明日を探しているこの心を裸にして欲しいもの見つけ出したら恐れないわ新しい世界に踏み出してくこの心に嵐が来て走り出す私が見えるこの世界でただ一人の自分になるために
There's nothing I
Alright. Hey, thanks for waiting. I feel bad for yammering and having barely played the game in 2 hours, because now I'm feeling like, I feel like I kind of buried the momentum of this game tonight. Like, it feels like it's time to play something else. Maybe something that's a little bit more interactive. Whether that's Mega Man or D2. Oops. Sorry. Mega Man, D2. I could advertise D2. I wonder how close we are to the end of Mega Man truly. If we can really finish it tomorrow night if we don't play it tonight. Also, my mic might be making noises. Mega Man D2. I would say Shadow Tower, but it feels too quiet at the moment. Shadow Tower feels a little quiet. So I guess we'll go with D2. Though, I don't know. I kind of like to play a game where I don't have to use a walkthrough. But, I don't have a lot of options right now for that. Robot Alchemic Drive. Maybe I'll throw on the wheel. Let's try out the wheel. Probably going to do freelance health coaching as like a tonight? Or you mean as a career move? D2 rad. Maybe dot hack. Though that's not very weird game Wednesday, is it? Side gig? Cool. So what does health coaching entail? I could use health coaching. The wheel picked D2. But I'm afraid if I have to look at a walkthrough, it's going to be hard for me to focus. So let me do the method where the choice gets removed from the wheel. So the wheel picked D2 to remove from the wheel. So now it's between rad and .hack. .hack. I guess that's cool. I can try it. Let's try .hack. It's not very Weird Game Wednesday, but all good. Just try it. Pretty similar to crisis counseling, just with no crisis and health tips. So what, would people pay you for a session or a consultation, or how does it work? Like, what's the process of what if, okay, pretend I'm a client. Take me through the motions. Oh, we're about to do a boss battle. Alright. Mia, what are you doing here? Irku!
ミアが呼んでる。ミアが僕を。ホッパミジン
I thought I'd protect Brooke, this guy. Why isn't it letting me cast Data Drain? Oh, there it is. Damn. Frickin' elk made me waste a MP potion. Nice. Elk. I thought you'd be here. I was looking for you. You were looking for me? I'm not sure, but I miss you when you're not around. Oh, they're buddies. Thank you, Mia. But our favorite area is now ruined. In theory, there's an infinite number of areas. We'll find another one somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. Okay, see ya. Did you forget to say thank you to Kite? I think they forgot that I was here. Alright. You're welcome. Well, first I do consultation. Need them to sign out an intake form to get to know their current health habits and motivations. Then map out some goals. Weekly goals, long-term goals. Then the follow-up sessions are to monitor their process. Meet them where they're at, suggest things if they need more help. I'm thinking of doing free sessions first, just for experience before charging anything. Cool. You should do it. Sounds fun. And potentially very rewarding. Oops. Hey. Ugh, keep talking to this fucking guy. Man, I hope I didn't scare everybody off. Yammering for so long. I get nervous that people, I don't know, I spent so much of my life not being taken seriously, like, whether it's like ADHD type things or problems or depression or whatever. I've had so much, spent so much of my life not being taken seriously with those stuff, that I get worried it annoys people. Which I know is not something I should be worried about. Like, fuck them. But, or I get worried people are gonna be mad at me if I talk about, man, this thing's so hard to do, I just can't fucking concentrate long enough to do it. And they say, like, you just gotta lock in and do it. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't, like, work all the time. Like, you know, I get kind of, I don't want the people to be mad at me. Or think that I'm making excuses. Anytime I talk about this thing is because I am looking for help, not fucking reassurance that I don't have to do things. Like, oh, that must suck to be you. Don't worry, you don't have to do anything. That's not what I'm looking for. Anyways. Maybe send an announcement you're playing this game. I wonder, I'm really nervous about Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil. Committing to playing one or the other on Friday is making me nervous. Making lentil pasta with spinach? Bottoms up. Why are you nervous? Because I'm afraid I won't like them. I want people to get their hopes up, and for me to be like, I don't like playing this. You know? Like, if those are for sure games, if I'm not in the mood when the time comes, there's a chance. You know, the chance of me flushing it raises exponentially. But even if I am in the mood, just my own experience in history with Metal Gear Solid and knowing what I know about RE1, you know, just a little concerned. I hope I'd like them. I hope people aren't expecting me to love it. Apparently I'm insecure at the moment. Apparently I'm feeling some insecurity for some reason. Although I think it's bringing that up is just tangential. Mainly connected just by the fact of anticipating what people are thinking. We'll see. We'll be here to party regardless. Sweet. See you then. Champagne. Pop bottles. Start with straight shots and then pop bottles. Start with straight shots and then lentil pasta. Oh, new message board post. Whoa, there's a lot of new message board posts. Okay, play tag. Weapon info. Looking for a katana. Does anyone have information on a katana? My way level's 8. Looking for... If you're level 8, I recommend Kotetsu's sword. Hideous Destroyer's Far Thunder. Thanks, I'm going to head over there now. Miss Gridania fan club. We finally made Miss Gridania's fan club. Fans of Miss Gridania should join now. If you want to join, write your feelings about Miss Gridania on this board. Maybe Miss Gridania will look at it too. I just love Miss Gridania. Miss Gridania is the best. Damn, what the hell? Glaze party over here. These people are fucking glazing like crazy for Miss Gridania. Gardenia, I mean. Gridania. Final Fantasy 14 on the mind. I only saw her passing by, but when I saw Miss Gardenia for the first time, it was fate. Please let me join too. She's the coolest. Miss Gardenia would be an enemy character? Yeah, some troll came in to the thread. Yoroshiku, get out of this thread, loser. Sysadmin, please delete Yoroshiku's post. Hey, why don't we get together sometime? Just a loser. That'll be great, but where does everyone live? Oh, I forgot that this is the net. Miss Gardenia's favorite area these days is that. Why don't we get together? We might be able to meet Miss Gardenia. That's so funny. Miss Gardenia would be an enemy character. That's enough to rile them up. Miss Gardenia would be an enemy character. Get out of this thread, loser. Huh? The troll came back and said, I'm going to the meetup too, JK. The world reaches 20 mil. Long time. Really? Is it really you, Flan? Wow, it's been such a long time. I haven't seen you in forever. Let's get together sometime. I'll email you. Neurogoggle FMD. Is it that bad? Seizures? Headaches, fainting, vomiting? It might even be as bad as the Deadly Flash. What's the Deadly Flash again? I've heard about it. Ultimate. New version again? Ultimate is coming out with a new version again. Isn't Ultimate supposed to be a perfect OS? Then why do they keep coming out with new versions? Wonderhawk. The world, in quotes. Yeah, I think that would be great. But even if they really do get it, how are they going to put that huge a game into a cell phone caliber spec? I'm not going to expect too much. What's a grunty? Can't find the damn food, all caps. Nice. We got some new news articles. Cat toilet. I've always wanted a litter box like this. It flushes with water, so there is no need to clean it. The sensor picks up the cat's motion and keeps it clean at all times. It is bolted on easily between the human toilet and the sewer, so there's no hassle involved. Clean kittens request flushing toilets. Cat toilet. Epic. Ultimate information. With the spread of next-generation fiber optics, network bandwidth in most homes has increased greatly. 100 megabytes per second connection speed is now common in most urban areas. The CC Corporation announced that because of this, they will massively upgrade the key network OS Ultimate in the near future. The next generation Ultimate OS will have improved stability and communication quality. Though the OS was already known for its stability and security, CC Corporation stated in its press release that the next upgrade will create almost perfect network environment and will be distributed to households all over the world. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Friday, as of today, I have to wake up mega early on Friday. So we actually might not be able to beat Mega Man tomorrow night after all. Unless there's only like an hour left. 2 tops. So I probably shouldn't stream for longer than 2 hours tomorrow. If that's the case, I don't know what we'll do on Friday. Mega early Mega Man. Yeah. I gotta wake up 3 hours. No. 3. I have to wake up 3.5 hours earlier than normal. Are you quite sure that I may take this item? It's all yours. Then I shall use it now. What?
直したかったらデルタサーバー花曲がる復血の処刑場にある回復
What? Mia just pranked our friend. What did you get? Magic love potion. At any rate, let's head to whatever. Damn, Mia just pranked Pyros.
よーし。
Hey, see you. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I got kind of in the zone over here playing this game. I forgot that I was streaming for a second. What's up, man? You look pretty tough. Please give this to Miss Gardenia. Forced to take love letter to Gardenia. I don't want it. It's not for you. Please be careful with it and don't dare throw it away. These people are in a fan club for some player in the game called Miss Gardenia. Is Miss Gardenia in the back? Let's go. Just came back from dinner with the family. Nice. What'd you have? Also, I'm thinking about switching to something else. I'm not quite sure what. I've kind of come around to the idea of playing some Shadow Tower. I might switch to Shadow Tower. It's been a long time since I've been in the zone. Usually for me, I'm playing a difficult action game and I feel like I'm going into a trance-like state. Yeah, it's the best. Yeah. I love getting into the zone. Especially, I like with a fighting game. When you get into the zone, when you're playing a fighting game, there's nothing like it. Or action game. Speaking of action game, I'm thinking either Shadow Tower or Robot Alchemic Drive. Although no one's here aside from us. Anybody? I would hate for people to miss Robot Alchemic Drive.
Moldy Baguettes just redeemed hydrate.
Hey, true. Thanks, Moldy. I forgot to drink water. Good idea. NFS game? What's that? NFS? AC6? AC6 being Armored Core 6? See, do you want to... Should we play Giant Robot game or Dark Dungeon Crawler FromSoft game? Oh, Need for Speed. Gotcha. I'm thinking next week on Wednesday we might play a racing game. Racing Lagoon. Giant robot game. You got it, boss. I think next Wednesday, if we finish Juggernaut before then, I've got a half a mind to start Racing Lagoon next Wednesday. Okay, and now get the game right here. But ow. Wait, that's not it. Nice. Athbith. It is fun to say. I did hear about an indie tribute to Kingsfield. I need to start writing these down. Oh yeah, it's called, there's one like Lunacid or something like that. Lunacid? Oops. Lunacid 2 is due to be released soon. Oops. I want to watch you play Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 for GameCube. That could be fun. I would honestly be down for Sonic Adventure 1. Only because I have nostalgia for that one, and I didn't play 2 growing up. I could be down for Sonic Adventure one of these days. I never considered it. But yeah, I could easily be peer pressured to play Sonic Adventure 1. The neighbor kid next door at my cousin's house that I've talked about before, where I have a whole bunch of formative gaming memories. The neighbor kid who lived next door, he had a Dreamcast, and he had Sonic Adventure and Soul Calibur, and I don't remember what else. But I always had a fascination with Sonic Adventure back then, playing it inside the game stores. I would use my cheap cheese strategy of taking the Transformer robot. We'll take it anyways. We don't necessarily have to do the cheese strategy, but we'll take it just because it's easier to get around in it.
The enemy is the usual one. Don't hold anything back.
There she is. Hey, knock it off over there, Sonny. Whoa, what did I just do? Huh?
What? Chairman, what's wrong? I can't control the Meganite. What?
Powerful radio waves are being transmitted from all over Senjo.
The Volgara must be jamming the controller's operating frequency. The confounded Volgara. They know how to exploit our vulnerabilities.
What? The confounded Volgara.
Determine where the jamming signals are originating.
Yes, sir. I've indicated the locations on the map.
Meganite sounds like a stone material. Yeah, it also sounds like a Pokemon. Magnetite? Magnanite?
The jamming devices are all over town. They must be destroyed.
Alright.
The red spots on your map indicate
I'm
the
getting some
locations
slowdown.
of
I don't know
jamming
about.
devices.
Hopefully it looks alright on stream. I mean, I know it's nothing's moving right this second, but I'm hearing some slowdown in the voices.
That must be a jamming device. Having a hard time?
No.
You.
Why don't you buzz off, buddy? Let me handle this. You're just gonna steal my credit.
Help. You could use any help you can get, right?
Yeah, as long as you're not just gonna stand around like you did last time. This guy said he was gonna take care of this last time and then, like, didn't. And I had to do it. And as soon as I had finished off the last ground enemy, he's like, there, I finished the last enemy. He's like, you didn't do anything.
Good. Destroy all the other
Yeah, whatever. Let me handle this, Doc. Whoa. Oops. Where are they? There's another one over here. I'm so curious if this guy will actually do what he said he would do. Does he actually attack stuff? Damn, I'm fast. Let's see, is he gonna shoot it? He didn't even do anything.
I destroyed a jamming.
There was no animation, he just ran into it, and it disappeared. Apparently you're not supposed to see that. Apparently the devs didn't expect you to follow and monitor him. Oops. Whoa, that's cool, you can throw grenades in air, kinda. Fucking... There we go. What game is this? It's called Robot Alchemic Drive. AKA RAD. R-I-D. On PlayStation 2. The whole gimmick is you don't control the robots directly, you have like a remote control. And so you're piloting the human who pilots the robot from wherever you're standing. It can be really wonky for that reason. The controls are also like as if you're controlling a robot with a video game controller. So it's kind of sim-like in that way. So it's not as simple as just like pushing up to move forward. You have to like the shoulder buttons are how you move the legs, and the control sticks are how you move the arms. And the D-pad is how you move the torso. You'll see in a sec.
The jamming signals are gone. The Meganite should be controllable.
Alright, where are we? The exception to this is there are two robots that transform into vehicles, and when you're in vehicle mode, then the D-pad controls your movement. Damn, I just kicked him as I'm transforming. What the fuck? Oh no! Holy shit! Whoa! Get up! Get up! I can't see! Oh no! I gotta get a different vantage point. Get up. Turn around. Come on. Not good. Turn around. Whoops. Whoopsie. The robot we're currently using is not the best fighter. It's more for mobility. I don't remember what moves I even have for this thing. Wait. See ya. Then you can do this really cheap tactic I discovered, where if you turn it into airplane mode above it, robot tries to attack it but can't reach it, and so then you can just lob grenades at it from the ground. And you can literally just do this every single time. Hey Silent, welcome back. Cactus Robot. I love watching streamers play weird games. Sadly, weird game streamers usually stop playing weird games.
That was a close call.
Yeah, I always got something weird in the rotation. We also started doing a thing called Weird Game Wednesday where we play like truly weird games. Or obscure games. We don't do it every Wednesday, but like, for example, LSD Simulator was the inaugural Weird Game Wednesday game. I'm always playing something a little obscure at least, but then I also sometimes will play Kingdom Hearts. So, but yeah, I mean the whole reason I got into streaming was to play games that are weird that I want to experience with other people because they're weird and no one's played them. Because like if I play it by myself, I won't be able to talk to anyone about it because no one else has played it. For, you know, that's the general idea anyways. But yeah.
Soya, Dr. Arai's son, right? Do you intend to fight the Volgara alone?
You played a Helix? Helix? What's that? Helix? Whoa, this looks pretty weird. Role-playing game, huh? Yeah, that would be something I'd play on a Weird Game Wednesday. Helix?
I was supposed to be your partner.
Turning album arcs into an RPG. Definitely looks like that. I could see it.
If the Genesis project hadn't been cancelled.
Genesis project?
Huh?
Huh?
There's something I want to know.
Okay. Ask away.
You have the power to synchronize with the Mega Knights. Tell me this. Is the Genesis system still operational? Huh? Even though it was my father's doing, I thought the Genesis project was wrong.
Also, I'll be popping in and out of my room since I'm fixing dinner and it involves me boiling water, so I have to babysit it. Hey, fair enough. I gotta stand up and use the restroom in a sec. So maybe we'll synchronize. Even though it was my father's doing, I thought the Genesis project was wrong. What's the Genesis
It
project?
seemed like insanity to make half the world uninhabitable to humans.
What? You're talking like I know. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Seems like an insanity to make half the world uninhabitable to humans.
Now that I've seen the Volgara, I'm struck with the reality of the situation.
You want just redeemed hydrate.
Damn, the plot's really getting spicy here. Hey, thanks, Funky. Khan tried to weaponize Project Genesis in Star Wars 2 Wrath of Khan. Oh man, I haven't seen that movie in probably damn 20 years almost. That's a good one. I have it on VHS. But yeah, the Volgara are giant robots. The Volgara are what they call our giant mechs, the humans. And the idea behind the Volgara is that to ensure our survival, we need them to become us, essentially, to take the place of humans so they can go explore space, because there's some kind of substance out in space that kills humans and we can't survive traveling through space. So we made giant humanoid things to eventually someday take the place of humans, I guess is the idea. And we're also being invaded by aliens who are essentially doing the same thing with their robots we just discovered. We discovered that the alien giant mechs are the aliens themselves. Like, there's nothing piloting them.
Could my father have been right about the Genesis Project?
What's the Genesis Project?
What are you saying? Haven't they told you anything? Was the Genesis system locked down for good? But that's not what my father said. I don't have a clue what you're saying. Forget it.
Okay, just not gonna explain.
I understand the will of the Meganites, but you don't even know what they represent.
Wait, maybe the Meganites are our robots. The Volgara are the invaders.
That in spite of your abilities. Huh?
Wait, so is he saying the Volgara, i.e. the enemy robots, are us too? I'm lost. I think we're supposed to be confused, though.
We bring you a follow-up report on yesterday's Volgara incident.
Yeah, the Volgara are the
The
enemy.
night after the Volgara attack, the scope of destruction has become evident. Damage appears to be at an unprecedented level.
My bad.
Damage was particularly heavy in downtown Senjo. Total damage is estimated to exceed 50 billion yen.
Whoopsie. We destroyed a lot of buildings of that mission. Okay, I gotta stand up and stretch, and then we'll get into the final leg of stream here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was kind of a weird one tonight. The first 2 hours I barely played any games and just fucking yakety yacked. But feeling good. Sorry if I scared anyone off earlier by yammering. Also, I'm trying to replace Yap with Yam, because Yap is played out, haven't you heard? I'm trying to make yammering a new thing. Okay, yeah, let me stand up for a sec, if you don't mind. Throw on some tunes. Then we'll get back into some hot robot on robot action.
How are you?
Okay.
I'm fine.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Appreciate it. All right. thanks for waiting. The heck? Um, Divine laser? That sounds pretty badass. Gravity 0. Let's do gravity. Oops. Let's get the gravity 0. Make sure we know how to use it. Jab, straight, chop, uppercut, hook, reverse punch, guard, double punch, double, nova laser, sky torpedo, aerial missile, gigantic boomerang. After grand charge, oh. After grand charge, SPD motion. Cool, I want to try that. Thunder arm, thunder cannon. Triangle after grand charge while crouching. Okay. Double bubble. Gigantic boomerang. SPD motion. That's a spinning pile driver from Street Fighter. 360 motion. Okay. Let's go. Next mission. Close combat?
Chairman, be on your toes. This enemy.
Oops, something not right about it.
Could be plotting something.
Could be plotting something, huh? You think? Whoa, that one looks darker than usual. Whoa. Hey, stop right there. Uh-oh. Can't see. Uh-oh. Wait, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ugh. I don't know what I just did. I was trying to do the giant boomerang thing. Uh-oh, stop, 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 stop. Oi! Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, I threw his ass into the air. Hey Darkbolt, time to take the doggy out, enjoy your evening and game. Hey, thanks, you too. Hope it's a pleasurable walk. Hey, what happened?
What?
Hey, Ancient Bones, yeah, you're just in time.
I can't control the Mega Knight again.
Ah, he jammed my jammer again. He jammed me off again. What?
The enemy itself is emitting a powerful electromagnetic signal.
So the Valgara itself is generating the jamming signal. The blasted Valgara. They keep coming back with new tricks.
Those dirty, no good cheaters. Those rascals.
The enemy itself is the jamming device.
Whoa, mind equals blown.
Are we out of options?
Mind equals jammed. Those the blasted Valgara.
I'd foreseen this happening, so I modified the controller. Get inside its absolute control range.
Absolute control range?
Regardless of the conditions, the controller will function within 20 meters. That is the absolute control range. Stay within 20 meters as a Mega Knight.
Only 20 meters?
Always trust the Nazi to invent better machines to kill the aliens. True.
It's pretty tough to control when you're in so close.
Fuck off. Oh, I'm not close enough. Uh-oh. I'm no longer close enough. Why not? Oi! Get up, get up! I'm still not close enough? Hey, 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 no. Get up, get up, get up. Hey. Hey, not fair. Let me do an attack. Yeah. Don't make me cheese you out, dude. Ooh. Ooh. I think I got hit by a car. I might have got hit by a car. Ah! Damn, this is tricky. Because I can't, like, reposition or else I lose control of the robot. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Stand up. Guard. I can't even see. Now. I don't know how to do that damn boomerang move. I thought I unlocked the giant boomerang. Whoa. Whoa, sweet. Holy shit, that was awesome. Okay, get up on top of the plane. That was cool. Hey, where are you going? Get back here. Alright, now we cheese. If you haven't seen this strategy, what you do is you turn your robot into a plane and fly it above the enemy, and they can't reach it, and they don't realize that you're down here nibbling at their ankles, and so they just kind of stand around swinging at the plane. Oh no!
Just barely won.
Oh,
Much too risky.
I thought he knocked down that building. Hey Zukin, what's up, man? Long time no see around here. How you doing? Looks like... Wait, hold on. Looks like a game I used to play as a kid. Yeah, this is on PS2. Maybe you did play it. Unless you're thinking of something else. Pretty hard to control when you're up so close. Phil, that sounds like a quick yeah, skill issue.
He controls the Mega Knights without knowledge of their power.
Ultimate Lockheed grenade barrage. Harness the power of the Lockheed spirits. Can't convince me otherwise. Oh, that it looks like fiery Darius. Who's dangerous? Me?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Have a look at this impressive building. It's MHI's head office.
This guy's a scumbag. Arrogant scumbag. And he's engaged to our ex-fiance. And he's a Nepo baby. But I'm a Nepo
7
baby
years
too,
ago,
except
we were rivals with Tsukioka Industries.
my family lost all their money because they invested it into giant robots. Which was a bad investment at the time.
But now, we've grown to be the world's second largest arms manufacturer. MHI kept growing while your Tsukioka Industries went down the drain.
Nepo himbo. MHI kept growing while Tsukioka Industries went down the drain. He's talking about us. We're Tsukioka Industries. Come on, Protag. Talk your shit. Can't just let him talk to you like that. I always forget our character's name. Naota or something. Every mech anime needs a Char X by somewhere. Dude is speechless.
We bring you a follow-up report on yesterday's Volgara incident.
She's just reporting the damages. Unprecedented
Damage was
level.
particularly heavy. The following buildings have been destroyed. Misaki Heavy Industries, Senjo Plant 1. These buildings have been completely destroyed. Total
Exceed 50 billion.
Misaki Heavy Industries, MHI,
Oh, this is new.
is making headlines again. As a result of repeated Volgara attacks, the weapons giant's finances are in shambles. The costs of destroyed buildings have pushed the firm's losses to over 500 billion yen this year.
Whoopsie. That seems bad. Does that mean we've participated in 500 billion damage, 500 billion yen worth of damage? Hey, but we still got some awards. Nice. Alright, next mission. Let's keep it moving. Oh, I should have checked how to do the giant boomerang. I don't understand. I thought I was doing it. Maybe I was spinning it the wrong way. Alright, what's next? Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm grateful. I was hoping to finish Mega Man Legends tomorrow night and then start either...
Well, what do we have here?
Who's this character? Finish Mega Man Legends tomorrow night and start either Metal Gear Solid 1 or Resident Evil 1 on Friday. However, I forgot that I have to wake up really early on Friday. So depending on that, we might have to finish Mega Man on Friday. So what we could do is start MGS1 or Resident Evil 1 tomorrow night. Maybe we could do that. Start one of those tomorrow night. And then finish Mega Man on Friday. And then depending on how long it takes to complete that, we could play more MGS1 or Resident Evil 1 Friday night afterwards. That seems like a decent idea. Maybe I'll do a poll to see what people would rather play more of. If people would rather play Metal Gear Solid or Resident Evil first. If people have a preference between those two. They're both highly requested. I'm not really sure which one I want to play more. I'm very nervous about both because I have a history of not enjoying Metal Gear Solid or stealth games in general. Although I loved the demo growing up of Metal Gear Solid 1. I liked playing the demo. But I've tried Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 as an adult. And I've played Peace Walker a little bit, or Portable Ops, or whatever it is. And I played Metal Gear Acid 2, which is sick, but that doesn't count. I've never been able to get into Metal Gear Solid as much as I've tried, except The Phantom Pain, Part 5. Love that game. But, I'm hoping that it'll be a similar situation to Silent Hill, which is another franchise I tried multiple times as an adult and could never get into. So but on stream, I loved it and played all of them back to back. So I'm hoping Metal Gear Solid will be a similar situation where playing it on stream is a million times more fun for me than playing it by myself. We'll see. MGS1 still holds up really well. Never gotten super far into it. Yeah, what made me like interested in it again, especially as a stream game, is not just my experience with Silent Hill, but also seeing some gameplay footage of areas I hadn't seen before in Metal Gear Solid 1 and sort of like suddenly appreciating the aesthetics in a way that I hadn't before. Like Metal Gear Solid 1's aesthetics are so fucking peak. It's a lot more compelling to me than 3, for sure. I've never liked woods in games. There are two environments that do nothing for me in video games, and that's snow levels and forest levels. Those have always kind of just made my like brain go bleh, meh. Weirdly enough, I've gotten the furthest in Metal Gear Solid 2, despite those environments being pretty meh. I always liked something. There's something about Metal Gear Solid 2 that I liked. It felt fun. It felt good to play. It felt relatively easy, at least in the beginning. I didn't even get to the part where you switch to Raiden, so I've not gotten very far. But part 3, like, I tried just a couple years ago, and I was like, man, I had too much RPG brain poisoning. I was like, what's the point? These guys don't drop anything for me that's, like, making me excited, and I'm just, like, waiting to see their patterns. You know, each screen I'm like waiting behind a tree, like, okay, finish doing your little lap so I can go now. I don't know, it didn't resonate with me at all. Even just a couple years ago. So we'll see, fingers crossed. Metal Gear Solid 5 though, that one fucking...
Now this should fetch a decent price.
I played the crap out of that game. I liked to turn that game on just because it felt so good to play. Like, that's one of the best feeling games ever. It just feels good to make snakes do stuff in that game. Everything's so snappy and crisp and fluid and responsive. And you can be so creative, and I loved the base building RPG mechanics. And I know about the PSP one that has similar mechanics, but I tried that one too. And I just ran into it not feeling good to me to play. And I wasn't really vibing with the whole old school style of Metal Gear Solid, like each screen being its own puzzle, essentially. I don't know. It didn't really get me excited back then when I tried it. That was a couple years ago too. This was my most recent attempt at getting into Metal Gear Solid Beyond Part 5. Part 4... I also enjoyed the demo of when that was more recent. I liked the demo of Metal Gear Solid 4. I thought that one felt good to play. But who knows how I'll ever be able to play that if it's stuck on PS3 forever. Unless I do something to my PS3 that allows it to play PS3 games. Because it currently does not. Wait, is the PS3 store still open? Hey, sorry for not playing the game. Can you still purchase digital PS3 games? Or no? You can't, right? Or can you? You can still purchase PS3 games via PS3 store. You can no longer use credit cards directly. Need to add funds. Oh. So... if I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 3, I could download it digitally. Or did I say 3? I meant 4. I meant Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, I'm seeing people say you can't even purchase Metal Gear Solid 4 digitally anymore. People saying their license is expired. So is the PS3 store still up or not? Since Konami and Kojima broke up, that might be the cause. Have you played Dino Crisis? No, but it's on my list. I think I need to play Resident Evil 1 before I do Dino Crisis. It doesn't feel right otherwise. Playing other RE clones before I tackle RE1 just feels kind of wrong. I feel like I'm prolonging the inevitable. Sorry, I'm really distracted trying to get to the bottom of the Metal Gear Solid 4 situation. I guess I'll look into it later. It has nothing to do with anything really at the moment. because I wouldn't be playing it anytime soon. Jailbreaking a PS3 seems super easy. Yeah, that's what another person, that's what Sonic Man 69 said in here one time. Not that I'd ever jailbreak a PS3 illegally or play a game illegally that way. I would, of course, purchase a Metal Gear Solid 4 disc, then dump the disc onto my computer, and then transfer that data to the PS3. Of course.
Moldy Baguettes just redeemed hydrate.
Hey, good idea, Moldy. What else was I saying? Oh yeah, my PS3 is a 60 gigabyte fat PS3 with backwards compatibility for PS2 games, and it now does not read PS3 discs. It only reads PS2 discs. I don't think it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just a glorified PS2. It does have some digital games on it still, though. It has Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on it, which is rare. The PSN Marvel vs. Capcom 2. People used to sell PS3s with MVC2 digital on it, specifically because you couldn't purchase it anymore. Hey Dave, how's it going, man? Doesn't read PS3 discs, that just means it's a Blu-ray player. No, it doesn't read Blu-ray discs. It's a PS2. It only reads DVDs. Wait, what's this guy? Who's this ghoulish capitalist guy? Now this should fetch a decent price. Dude, you don't even know what you're looking at. That may as well be like a fucking bug, dude. Now this should fetch a decent price.
This is my lucky day. Merchandise like this is a rare find indeed.
Yeah, it doesn't read PS3 discs. It only reads PS2. It's a fat 60 gigabyte PS3 with backwards compatibility. It was the model with backwards compatibility for PlayStation 2. And for some reason, the lens that reads PS3 discs and Blu-rays stopped working. But it does still read PS2 discs. Now this is my lucky day. Merchandise like this is a rare find indeed.
Chairman, do your duty.
Which, I don't think I'll ever play a physical PS2 disc again unless it's on a real PS2, because I'm way too spoiled by save states and fast forwarding and modern amenities. The last time I used my fat PS3 was for Baroque PS2. I have it on disc. And Fatal Frame 2 digital. I had the PSN Classic or PS Classic version digital of Fatal Frame 2. That was many years ago. Launch the Kraken. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think starting either RE1 or MGS1 tomorrow is a cool idea. And it's also, like, feels safe because I can't stream for as long as I normally would tomorrow anyways. So if I don't have fun with it, then I don't have to, you know, I can just be like, okay, well, I tried, but I also have to go now. You know, feels like
Chairman, what is it?
less risky than playing it on a Friday night, or starting it on a Friday night, I should say.
The controls suddenly stopped responding.
I need to get a new PS3. I've got too many games for it. So many games for it. Nice. I've got a few PS3 games still that I can't do anything with, but they also aren't worth anything at this point. I've got White Knight Chronicles 2, which I'd love to play White Knight Chronicles 1 again one of these days somehow. I tried emulating it, or I did some, I was doing some PS3 emulation years ago when I first got my current MacBook, and some games worked okay. I've also got Nier Gestalt on PS3. But you know what PS3 game I really, really want to play is Folklore. Have any of you guys played that? Folklore on PS3? For your PS3, sounds like you'd want to check out CFW. Heard about it? Yeah, I'm really interested in Folklore. I wasn't back in the day. I thought it just looked kind of whatever back then, when it was newer and when PS3 was a thing. I thought it looked kind of janky, and so I never gave it a shot. But as years have gone by, I've realized, first of all, just how unique it is, but secondly, and more importantly, the guy who made that game and the dev studio, I can't remember the guy's name. Let me check. Let me make sure I got this right. He made some really, really cool visual novels, and one of them happens to be one of my favorite visual novels ever, called Scar of the Doll. Which, side note, they finally re-released Scar of the Doll on all modern platforms. However, they redid the artwork and looks shitty. They made it look terrible, which is really unfortunate. It's the second time they've done this too. The guy had another game visual novel that I was really interested in, and they re-released it finally, but they used the terrible remake artwork style. Let me double check this. Scar of the Doll. Scar of the Doll, I went through a lot of trouble making it work on my MacBook because the original version with the original art is on Steam. So I bought the original version of Scar of the Doll from '98 or something with the original artwork. It has this very kind of like, let me throw this on screen so you can see. Pause that. Scar of the Doll deserves attention. Let me put this on screen. Where's that? Okay, Scar of the Doll. So I'm definitely a visual novel enthusiast. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend this game unless you like visual novels or old school adventures style games. This is the type of visual novel that doesn't have a ton of endings and ton of routes, but you do have a navigation menu, so where you go to different locations around the town and have to inspect different things and solve, puzzles, so to speak. But the whole idea is you're a girl, your sister disappeared, and you're trying to figure out why. She stopped replying to your letters. So you go to where she lives and you go to her work and you're talking to all these people that knew her and you're like, what happened to her? And you're getting all these different answers and it's a mystery, right? This was the original artwork, which, depending on your tastes, might look ugly. To me, I see this and I'm like, that's pretty unique and bizarre, and I like how uncanny it is. But then this is what they did to it. Look what they did to this. Maybe people like this better, but to me, it takes away half the appeal of Scar of the Doll. To go from this with these kind of realistic things. And I also really liked how the illustrations are on real photos. You know, this is a real photo in the background here. I really like that aesthetic. And so they decided to, you know, turn it into this. Which is, I really would like to support these devs. But it's hard when this is the version they decide to release. It's also a secret Christmas game, by the way. You could play this during the holidays. We used to play outside every evening until it got dark. It's a secret Christmas game. Takes place around Christmas. Let me see something. The music is also freaking fantastic. And I think they redid the music too. Unfortunately, the original music is so kind of like haunting because it uses all these old sounds, these old MIDI sounds, and the original, you know, just sounds kind of cheap and modern to me. Trying to see if I can find trying to see if I can find a screen recording I made. Sorry, bear with me. Here it is. Okay, let me figure out how to open this. Do display capture. Wait, window capture. Then I'm pulling up QuickTime. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a sec. Just take a look at this ambiance. We don't have to watch this full thing. Isn't this beautiful? See, and now you have a false choice here. This is not a real choice. Sounds like some Dire Docs shit. Yeah. Thanks for humoring me with that. Yeah, and so this guy, there was another one that I was really interested in called Angel. Bring it over here. Yeah, the developer is called Child's Dream. Angel Whisper. Angel Whisper. Is a very obscure developer from the 90s. They released a handful of visual novels back then, and the guy went on to make folklore as well. But yeah, I'm grateful that they care about their work enough to start re-releasing it, starting with Scar of the Doll, and apparently it must have done well enough that they decided to release Angel Whisper, which is one that I was really interested in, but it was phone only. It was iOS only for years. It was originally on like fucking flip phones. I've never watched this. Oh, sorry, Skin. This looks a little bit better. Not really, never mind. Looks fucking awful, man. I don't want to be too hard on them. Because their stories are really good. But like, okay, compare that to visual novel. Compare that to the OG, if there's any screen caps of the OG around here. Careful about spoilers. I don't even see any caps of the OG. Angel Whisper iOS. Here we go, kind of. I mean, even just look at the icon. The vibe of the icon, dude. Isn't that dope? That was the original aesthetic of it. I don't even see... Oh, here we go. See, it was the same kind of thing of Scar of the Doll. Of these kind of like semi-realistic illustrations of the characters on top of these photo backgrounds. That's what it used to be. Like, this shit was so dope. But, yeah, see, there's like old-ass iOS screen cap. And yeah, they fucking... Look what they did to my boy. But anyways. I brought that up just to say this was the reason I became interested in folklore on PS3. Because the guy who wrote Angel Whisper, Scar the Doll, he did a lot of that shit by himself too, by the way. A lot of those, like Angel Whisper and Scar the Doll, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was like a one-man team for a lot of those old visual novels they made. Yeah, this guy, Miyashita. I don't think he ended up doing a whole lot of other stuff. Hida Sia Miyashita. Folklore, Scar of the Doll. Scenario writer. Yep. He ain't done nothing, dude. And I like that, because that really is fitting for Scar of the Doll. The story about this woman whose sister moves to the big city to work at a lab, and then she stops writing her suddenly. You know, like, it's Christmas time, why haven't you written me back? Where could you be? And there's some kind of strange conspiracy going on at this lab. It gets a little bit out there, the plot of it. It's excellent. Yeah, I would highly recommend. I think Scar of the Doll also is very cheap on Steam. That's the only way to play the original in English, as far as I know. It's only $4. Scar of the Doll on Steam is $4. Very positive. 63 reviews. Yeah, I recommend it. See? You get to choose certain things, certain paths, choose your own adventure style, talk to police, go through, listen to the onlookers. Slowly turns around. It has some creepy vibes, but also very kind of somber, emotional vibes as well. This is not a noble or cerebral desire, rather it is something that is driven more by instinct. $4. It's not super long either. It's maybe 5 hours. You can beat it in 5 hours or less. The original's, yeah, $4 on Steam. Check it out. The least they could have done is added the original artwork to the re-releases. Maybe there's a reason they didn't. Maybe they lost the files or something. I don't know. Kenji Kawai did the music for Folklore. I don't know who that is. Kenji Kawai. Whoa, he's got a long list of stuff. Wow, I'm such a scrub. I didn't know who this guy is. Damn, he's done a lot of shit that I love. He did the music for the Ring movies and Dark Water. The Dark Water soundtrack is some of the most horrifying sounds you can put on if you really want to make yourself uncomfortable. But yeah, I mean, I guess that explains why the soundtrack of Scar of the Doll original is so good. Squirt go in the shell. I want it having ginger turmeric tea. Damn. Hey, thanks for humoring my dive into the Scar of the Doll folklore child dream retrospective. It's a fun tangent. Good. I love being able to sell people on cool things that I like if they haven't heard of it. Let's just play a little bit. Let's try to finish off this mission and then I ought to head out. Let's see how this goes. Oh, my controller disconnected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not again! But the jamming signal isn't emanating from the enemy itself.
Oops.
The jamming signal originates from the edge of town. It must be a jamming device. There is just one.
It must have been overlooked the other day.
Fine. I'll destroy it. Since there's only one, it will be easy.
The device is indicated by the red spot on your map.
Spot. Hey, whoa. Oh. Holy smokes. Get up. Oh, he kicked me. My own robot kicked me. Hey, bad dog. Oh no! Shit. Come on. Aw, man. We might have to cheese this guy. Hey, get away from there. Can't see. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. He's close to an important building. Just gotta have faith. Lock cheese. Yeah. Uh-oh. Settle down there. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. This is really risky having him set up so close to a, crucial building. But he's almost dead. Come on. It's so funny you can do this. Come on. Whee! Hey, just like that. Get wrecked. Ooh-wee. Damn, 4-hour weeknight stream? Yeah. Total damage is estimated to be 5 billion million.
The night after the Volgara attack, the scope of
destruction has been evident.
Damage was concentrated in downtown Senjo. Total damage
I didn't even
is
realize it's been
estimated
so
to be
long.
approximately 5 billion yen.
Hey, that's not bad. 5 billion yen? That ain't too bad. At least it's not Nintendo Switch prices. Am I right? That's like almost one Nintendo Switch 2. 5 billion yen. Yeah, I'd take 5 billion as well. Right over here. Where's Oprah? Alright. Well done, everyone. This was a fun stream. Started out a little bit weird. I mean, it was nice. It was a good discussion. I just wish we would have played more Juggernaut. But we can do it again. We can play more this weekend, maybe. Definitely on Monday, if not this weekend. And tomorrow, I'll be back. Usual time. Probably starting MGS1 or Resident Evil 1, 7:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. It's got to be done streaming by 10 p.m. No later than 10. And then Friday we'll finish Mega Man Legends 2. Does that sound good? Don't forget to post a poll. Oh yeah, I'll do that now. Broke my heart with no Juggernaut. Me too. But thanks for the conversations. Thanks for your support. It really goes a long way. Streaming has made a significant impact on my life in a very positive way, and it's thanks to you guys. Moldy, Ancient Bones, Funky, See Ya, Silent, A2, Win Again, Dave, Dark Bulb, Zukin. Appreciate every last one of you. Am I missing anyone? Mahina. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, I appreciate you all the same. I'll get you next time. Yeah, good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.